Hi. Welcome to Wisteria episode 70. We got work to do. Lots of work. You know what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put a little spot to store grain for feeding the animals. Near the animals, so we don't have to go into the cellar, because grain lasts so long anyway. We just need like a little cupboard for a single urn of grain, and that'll feed all of our animals. All right. I'm gonna put a little balcony too, overlooking the valley, overlooking the vineyard. It's gonna be sick, sick nasty. But let's start by going through here. Let's get this ceiling plastered as much as we can. Oops. Do, 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 do. All right. That's all we can do. Ain't no more. That's empty. She's empty. I think I'll remove these fences and gates and stuff here. Don't really need them. Guess I get rid of these too. And then we need more building material. What's up, a bot? Okay, what do we need? We need more stuff. We need clay. And maybe this. Oh, and you know what? Also this. Oh, where did we put... Oh, where's the, whatchamacallit? The mortar. We've got 21 mortar left. Just use the rest of it, I guess. I'm pretty far in. Yeah, we just had our 4th year anniversary. We've completed all the story. So now we're just building stuff. We just finished chapter 2 of the story, like 2 streams ago. What's up, actual human trash? What am I doing? I want this stuff. Whoops. Yeah, it's been a work in progress for 4 in-game years. But it's come together pretty nicely. This is our brand new expansion down here. I just added this yesterday, including all this new palisade here. Used to be this was the exterior wall. Now this is the exterior wall. I can give you a little tour. So 4 years ago, we got here by boat, by raft, actually. And our first house was that little shack down there on the hillside. And then we built on this hill, starting with this log cabin here, which then got expanded out for more storage space here. And then we started building the manor. This thing. We've got a couple greenhouses. We've got storage here. Wood storage. We've got our cheese cellar down here. Some more storage in here. Chicken coop. This is our kern over here, which is empty. We got our farm down this way. Do some smoking here. This is our winery. These two both power our forge here. So this is kind of our smithy area. Got some pit kilns here. We got our beehive kiln. We got our cementation furnace. In here we got our dye works. All of our water comes from this aqueduct that runs from a water source over there, and that feeds the these greenhouses. The dye works has access to water here, and then we've also got water underneath the manor here, so we can collect water down here without having to leave the manor. This goes into a cave system. We've got an extra grain cellar here because we're kind of filled up. In here is the cellar, our main cellar. We've got our deep cellar over here. This is the main floor kitchen. Got a balcony that kind of wraps around half the building here. We've got a orchard starting here. Dock down there. Bedroom. All this junk is going to go into this new expansion we're working on right now. All this linen. Get out of here. Up here is our library / museum, which is a work in progress. We're going to be converting all these big windows into stained glass at some point. Here's my office. Window open. Some more storage in here. We can go up the tower. Second story of the library here. We got our big balcony here with the ramparts. Got another little balcony here. And then up here, this is going to be our Jonas workshop eventually. So there's all our Jonas parts in here. We'll put our rickety translocator in here eventually, once we build one. And that's pretty much it, I think. We've got another base too called Fort Loon, but it's way down that way, a long ways away, through a translocator to get there. Okay, what was I working on? We've got the ashlar. I need to make some more. No, Fort Loon, Lune, like moon, not loon like the bird. Okay, that's good for now. Okay, I also need the floor here. And some soil. Just need a couple pieces of soil. What's up, Is? We're working on this expansion that we started yesterday. We are expanding, yeah. Putting on weight, getting ready for the Christmas season, you know, winter expansion, although in game it's spring. I haven't historically been called a masturbator, but you could always start a new trend. That's how you want to see me. I don't want this to be too tall. That was for Douglas? Yeah. Douglas might be a masturbator, I don't know. Never asked him. Why does that make you cry? Why waste material in places that you'll never see it? Makes you feel like the building isn't finished? You'll never know. You'll never see that dirt. It's invisible. Am I gonna build something big near Nadia? Probably, eventually. I'm just not sure what yet. I dare you to try, Doug. Come on. Do it then. What am I looking for? We need, wood. We need more of these pine slabs. Or maybe... I wish I had some walnut. No, it's fine. We'll use pine. Oh, wrong place. What am I doing? In here. Pretty sure I have some in here. I have oak slabs. I don't have any pine? I've got birch. Should we do birch? Sure, let's do birch. Why not? YOLO. Is this a big expansion? Not... I mean, not really, because I'm not building that much. It's a large amount of space to add to my base here. You know, we're adding like 20% more space, which is not insignificant. But we're not building anything big on it. So I don't know if I'd say it's a big expansion. All right, let's get some roofing on this thing. We've got a little bit, not a lot. No, we're not gonna do a sod roof for this. We're gonna do a wooden roof. Where's my saw? Here. Well, I don't have shingles on any of the other roofs here, so I want to keep it consistent, you know? Like the log buildings have sod roofs, the stone buildings have wooden roofs. Keep it consistent. Fort Loon has shingles. It's got orange shingles. What did you use if you didn't use ashlar and cobblestone? Just dirt. Just dirt. You dirty boy. We need more. I'm gonna have to go get some more wood. Oh, hang on. I gotta do something real quick. RL. I always forget to do it before stream. Okay. All right, we got to go get ourselves some more wood. We need more pine logs. But we should still have some stored down here. That's okay. Let the lurkers lurk. You gotta let them engage with content on their own terms, or else they just leave. Nobody likes getting called out. I'm gonna chop these trees down again. That's right. I run a chill stream. It's very lurker friendly. I was just thinking to myself the other day, I was watching a YouTube video of someone playing Vintage Story, and it was nonstop yapping. It was nonstop yapping. The person just would not stop talking for like the entire like hour-long video or whatever. It was just like unceasing. I'm like, this person is trying harder than they need to. You don't have to be yapping nonstop. You can chill. It was exhausting to listen to. As an introvert, for me anyway, it was like, that's too much talking. Yeah. I mean, especially in Vintage Story, I feel like, you know, the game has a very nice auditory aesthetic that you can kind of just let it hang. You know, you don't need to be talking all the time. You can kind of just listen to the game sounds, enjoy the sounds of nature, you know. All right, we need something. We need something. Some light. That's what we need. We need to make some more oil lamps. Where's my saw? I always lose it. Okay, that's probably good. think I will maybe expand this roof out a little bit so it covers this balcony. Though maybe I should do it when I can see. Where's my oil? Oh, I don't have any light source on me right now. Can't place this block here because I'm standing there. There we go. Worked out in the end. Cool, now we just need lighting. Oh, you know what? Let's go to bed. This will be easier with sunlight. All right, good morning. We ate all our pie. There's still some cheese pie here. I just want one slice, and then guess we'll grab this. Oh. We're gonna need wine, aren't we? Got 8 wooden fences. I need a little bit more. Oh, I don't have any more. What am I looking for? I want to put this stuff away. I'm always drunk. That's my secret. I have noticed some people are like, that inventory needs to be organized. It's fair. It's fine. It's fine. It's organized. It's packed, but it's like, it's packed with things that I need. Like tools. I always need tools. I just carry all my tools around all the time. We're one short. full inventory is not bad if it's full of things that you need. I only need 2, right? All right, cool. We do have to do one more thing, which is I have to make some of these. I need 2. I need 2 ridge roof pieces. Oh, that's not gonna work. I suppose it depends on what kind of window I'm going to put in here. If I just put shutters, it's fine. But if I want to put, like, leaded panes, then this is not fine. We won't worry about it yet. A small doghouse over the window. You're telling me to put a doghouse on the roof of this building? What's up, Scanes? Have to. Why are we looking at the window from the outside? You say doghouse? I think what you mean is gable. Probably? The roof is already a gable roof. Is it? Do I not know what a gable is? Yeah, this is or like, I don't know what you'd call it. This is where the linen is all gonna go. If we were using the whatchamacallit mod, we'd put it in here. The spinning wheel. But it's a little late in this world to be adding things like spinning wheels. You're DMing me a doghouse. Okay, let's see your doghouse. I don't think that's called a doghouse. I thought that was called a gable. Is that not a gable? Am I the idiot here? Hang on. Oh, it's a triangular section of wall at the end of a pitched roof. The whole end of a wall of a building or wing having a pitched roof. Oh, it's... the third definition is what I'm thinking of. It's a triangular, usually ornamental, architectural section as one above an arched door or window. Which I think is the use that most people... When people say gable, I feel like that's what they mean. They don't mean the side of a building. A dormer? Oh, a dormer is when it sticks out. Yeah, okay. So the dormer is when the walls stick out. A gable is the peak, or the triangled peak. Like this would be considered a gable. Or like over here, like this is considered a gable. But you can also have a gable over top of a window, which is what I was talking about. Or what I was planning on doing. But there's not enough space here to do a dormer. I don't want to do a dormer. You need a much larger area for a dormer. Another DM? This guy's sliding into my DMs? Dormer window. Gable window. Yeah, I understand. But I don't want to do a dormer. I for sure don't want to do a dormer. We could put a gable over the window, but not a dormer. I've done dormers before. Do I have any dormers on here? Not really. I've got gables there, but I don't have dormers. I've done dormers before in other builds, though, previously. Okay. What are we doing now? We should just put shutters in here for the windows, I think. What am I looking for? I already forgot what I came in here looking for. Oh yeah, I wanted shutters. I've got oak ones. Sure, let's just use the oak. That's fine. Fur? I'm gonna replace these roofs. Let's do... Can't do that. That's no good either. But we could do, This is one roof. It's a mod. I'm gonna make some regular roofs that aren't one roof. I think. So. Oh no, it's gotta be... This might look weird, I don't know. Unfinished chimney. Why does that angle slightly differently? They're both 45-degree angles. Why does it do that? Okay, maybe, Karma. I need my, The only problem is it does this. This is the one thing that one roof doesn't do well, is corners. Looks jank AF. It's so good in other ways though. But even like default Vintage Story doesn't do corners very well with windows. It's just the way that the inner corners work in Vintage Story is pretty janky and probably needs a rework. Because what it does is it just takes two of these straight pieces and just jams them together rather than having a unique model like they do for the outer corners, which is weird. I don't know why they would do that. It's not the one roof developer's fault. It's just that's the way that Vintage Story handles roofs. Minecraft goated. Minecraft doesn't even have roofs. Don't come at me with that. It's fine. We'll just stick how it is there. Just use the shutters. Stairs are a roof. I mean, I could use stairs as a roof in Vintage Story if I wanted to. I've seen people do it. But I don't want to do that because it looks dumb. That's what makes Minecraft so good, is that it preemptively lowers your expectations to a point where you cannot be disappointed anymore. It's genius, really. Okay, I need beams. I need beams, these beams. Nice. That's good enough for now. Okay, I need beams for in here. And here. Yeah. I mean, we're in the end game here, so we can chisel to our heart's content. Beauty. Yeah, we still haven't found chromium. Very sad. Okay, what did we need? We needed oak and... No, I think we'll just use oak. I don't know how much we need. $48 will probably not be enough. Ah, yeah, Jake, yes. I just want a nice, even stack there. You found chromium at your spawn? Maybe I should go back to my spawn. How do we feel about that? Just don't die, man. That's what I did. I learned that if I just don't die, it's easier. And so I don't die. We haven't died once in this world yet. And we did all the story stuff too. take it from me. Just don't die. It's that easy. Dang it, I need more beans. Yeah, I've never died in real life either. I'm on a freaking streak, man. Yeah, that's true. I do turn off rifts, but I do have other struggles. I have other struggles, like my hunger rate is 250%, you know? That adds up. The extra hunger hasn't really been busy work. In the first year of this world, we really fought tooth and nail not to starve to death. Like, we were hungry all the time. It was tough. It was tough to get, like, stable. But it was exciting. You know, we were always on the cusp of dying, and since we play with only one life, we didn't have any extra lives at the time. If we starved to death, we'd have to start over from scratch. But I kind of liked it. It was really a challenge. It was very realistic. It's like, you go a day without eating, it's tough. Especially if you're, like, out surviving in the wild. If you're sitting at home on the couch, it's a little different, but... if you're out trying not to die to wolves and bears and stuff. All right, let's make some oil lamps. Do we want to run the, no, I don't think I want to run the beehive kiln. We don't need that much. Oops. Yeah. Well, it depends on the bear. Like, brown bears especially, they're bloodthirsty killers. They'll chase you to the ends of the earth. And they're really hard to outrun, too. As you know. Oops. Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, hopefully they're gonna... There was talk about doing rivers in 122, so hopefully the water wheel is a sign that rivers are coming as well. Do you like the gears as well? The gears look very cool. Being able to like transfer power from like an axle like here to an axle here is very cool. Very nice. Or to change the direction of an axle's rotation is very cool. Yeah, it'll be nice to see what official rivers are like. I hope they're better than the Rivers mod and not worse. Because the Rivers mod is really good. It's really, I think it's a really good mod. But Tyrant has also been putting off rivers because he wants them to be like perfect and they gotta flow properly. I think he intends for them to flow downhill and not just be level the way the Rivers mod is. Which is a huge undertaking. I don't know how he's going to accomplish that, but maybe he can do it. I don't know. Or maybe he's just gonna give up on that idea. I got too much junk in here, man. Can I condense this at all? No? Not really. I have to take stuff out. Unfortunately, these quarter logs don't stack on the ground. The sand does, but that looks kind of weird. This is my junk trunk. It's been a mess for 4 years now. I've got one. Let's take that out. I don't think I can stack that, unfortunately. I want to put this in here. I also want to put these in there. The junk trunk. Maybe I just need to make another trunk for... Let's make another trunk for like various wood things here. What do we... Hang on. Do I have some... Do I have a chest or something in here? I've got a crate that's empty. That's no good. Okay, let's make a junk trunk, or not a junk trunk. Let's make another trunk for various wood things. Yeah, I don't have that many trunks or chests because a lot of my stuff I store on the ground like this. Which, honestly, I really enjoy. I think aesthetically it's very nice, rather than just having, like, trunks everywhere. We've got a lot of crates, too. Okay. What do we have for boards? Do we have enough? We need one more. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter what the type is, right? Yeah. Wait, am I still short one? No. Yes, I'm still short one. What? How am I still short one? Thought I was only short... Oh, I was short 2, wasn't I? Rip. I'm just gonna use one of these. Okay. I'm gonna put this up here. And this is gonna just hold everything made of wood that can't be stacked on the ground. That's huge. The junk trunk has been mostly cleared out already just by doing this. I want to move this junk trunk. Where should we put this? I know where this is gonna go. We're just gonna bust this. And I'm gonna put this down here. And then all of the stone things that... Oh, this can be stacked. Anything stone or gravel or sand or whatever that can't be stacked on the ground will go in here. This can be stacked on the ground. That goes in there. This goes in here. And then I've got these red bricks. Can these be stacked? They can. I'm gonna put them up here. Maybe, maybe not. Vintage storage. Bowl. Okay, this roof block needs to go in the... I need to finish this hallway. Okay, there we go. We finally got the junk trunk out of the butchery here. This was our first house, or our first log cabin. Back in the day, we lived in here for a while, for a long while. And now it's the butchery and the stable. Now Elkton John lives there. What do you got, Elkton? Splitter plugs. Good. All right. Well, you know what we need to do now? Oh, we gotta check on our leather stuff here. I need to make more lime water. Okay. I need to make more lime water. Forgot about this. Give me that. So hydrate or dehydrate is the thirst mod that I'm using, and one of the things that it does is it removes the drunkenness. And the explanation for the mod is that seraphs process alcohol differently from humans, and so they can just drink alcohol as a matter of course. And I kind of like that because it means I have a use for alcohol. Need more. I have a good reason to make alcohol. I could turn that feature off, but then I'll just be constantly swaying, and that'll be annoying, so I don't want to do that. Do I have any lime in here? No, just saltpeter. I have a little bit of lime. We've got some hides that are gonna go bad. Some rawhide. Very soon it's gonna go bad. If we don't do something with it. We've got how much here? Oh dang, this is already starting to spoil. Let's oil it. We've got 6 hours left on these? Oh man, I don't think we're gonna be able to get this in time. I forgot about these while we were working on the expansion. How's the wind going? Going at a pretty good clip right now. Not too bad. If we can get all this done, I guess we can prep the barrel. Okay, the other thing I should probably do is maybe open up these greenhouses so they don't overheat. It's good up to 40 degrees. I wonder if we even need to. What are the odds that it's going to go up to 30? Bruh. Oh, you know what? I need to finish this. The heck? Why do I have greenhouses that can overheat? What do you mean? What am I looking for? I need... some of these babies. I am using a mod that makes the greenhouses a little more efficient. They increase the temperature by 10 degrees instead of 5. As a game mechanic? What do you mean? That's just... If you put a crop that can't handle high heat into a greenhouse in the middle of summer, it's probably going to overheat. That just makes sense. There is plenty to worry about, it's true. Vintage Story is, it's not a baby game. This is Minecraft for adults. Vintage Story is for people that thrive under pressure. I love the Butcher mod. It's so cool. More immersion. You can never have too much immersion. Did we breed the boars yet? No, we did not. Do we want to? We have so many boars. Look at all these. We just slaughtered like a ton of boars and emptied this out, and now it's full again. I agree, yeah, there should be overheating mechanics, yeah. For sure, for sure. I want deserts and stuff to be dangerous. Hydrate or dehydrate does help with that a little bit. When it's really hot, you get thirsty much faster. It makes going under, like, really deep underground with hydrate or dehydrate can be very dangerous because you get thirsty really fast. It's like 40 degrees Celsius if you go down deep enough. So you just like, you dehydrate so fast, you gotta carry tons of drink with you. Speaking of which, we should probably put our summer gear on, eh? Take this reindeer herder fur coat off. Okay, excellent. We've got our lime. So now we can make lime water, and then let's get those hides before they rot. Vintage Story doesn't have a mechanic where caves are cold. So it's just always... Oh, why do I have 14? I can't do 14. I can only do 12 at a time. Alright, we'll oil these other two. It would be cool if the game did handle, like, if you're in the dark out of the sun, it does get colder. Caves can be cellars, but the way that it works is really odd. So this is a cellar here, but if we look at the temperature, it's 11 degrees, right? So the ambient temperature doesn't change in here. What happens is all the food gets a modifier added to it because it's a cellar. And the modifier changes based on the amount of sunlight reaching the food. So it the food kind of ignores, well, it doesn't even ignore the temperature actually. It is really just a modifier. It'll affect like these vessels and stuff. Because if you look at the top, it's like vegetable is 0.19 times, right? And that's going to be a modifier based on the current ambient temperature, which is 11 degrees. And that's pretty much it. And then like the percentage, like if I were to open the door, this might change. Yeah, so now it's 0.2 because there's more sunlight coming in. Yeah, well, I mean, it is based on where you are, but it's based on where you are in a very general sense. It doesn't take, the temperature doesn't take into account rooms, unfortunately. Except for the modifiers change on the vessels and stuff in a cellar, specifically. So it is a little bit of a weird system. I wonder if we'll ever get, like, a new version of that. I wonder if the developers will ever improve on that or overhaul it. It would be nice if they did, honestly. Because I think it could do with some work. Okay, we're out of food. We gotta make some more food. Do we want to make pie or do we want to make other meals? Let's make some... I'm almost out of spelt. Look at that. I probably have more spelt in the, whatchamacallit, the other cellar. Yeah, so your body temperature won't... I don't think it will continue to decrease if you're in a room. But yeah. I don't know. It, like, insulates you from getting hot, from getting colder, I guess. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but... it does help to, you know, not freeze to death. But again, it's like the cellar, where it's like a modifier on the ambient temperature. And what's interesting is that because of the way that the ambient temperature works, it's based on like time of year, current weather pattern kind of thing, latitude and altitude. Did I say altitude? Anyway, altitude is a big one. So it's like, it's 10 degrees here on this floor, but if I go up, that temperature is going to go down. 9 degrees. Going 8 degrees. So it's 2 degrees colder up here. If I were to turn this into a cellar, this would be a better cellar than my current cellar. The problem is, then I have to climb all the way to the top of the tower every time I want to get some food. So it's not really worth it. Hello, Stanny. Like, if you lived next to a really big mountain, you could just have, like, a ladder going up to the top of the mountain and put your food up there. I'm pretty sure latitude is north-south, isn't it? Yeah. Isn't it? Yeah, latitude is north and south. You guys tell me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Someone who's smarter than me can tell me if I'm right or wrong on that. I'm wrong. Okay. It's longitude. Oh, that makes sense actually. Latitude makes sense because it's lateral. So yes, longitude, altitude, time of year, and then there's a fluctuation, like a random fluctuation as well. So sometimes you get cold snaps and heat waves and stuff. But not a very big difference. Let's see, has anything started to die out here? Not yet. Yeah, it was really interesting because the guy who was the guy who solved the problem was he was like a carpenter or something, or no, he was like a clockmaker. Like he made a clock and they solved it with a clock, which is crazy. What a crazy solution. All right, we got food now. That's enough for now. Okay. This should go upstairs. Up to the attic. Take this stuff out. What is this? Oh, this is the translocator schematic. We want to leave that there. What do we need for this? We need to find nickel. 6 lead plates? That's crazy. At least we have a lot of lead right now. And then we need electrum. I forget what electrum is made from. Oh, it's just gold and silver? Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, so we need nickel, and then I think we're good. I think we have enough gold and silver. You can do it with an analog watch. Yeah, I mean, as long as it keeps time, then you can, any clock will. The problem is before then they didn't have, the clocks worked on a pendulum system, which doesn't work on a boat. So he had to invent a clock that didn't require a pendulum or weights or something that, like, something that would run regardless of whether the boat the boat is like tilting or whatever, right? There's like weights and pendulums before that. All right, I got some diamonds here. Got a bunch of rope here for some reason. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to go see, there's a couple traders we need to go visit. We got to go out to sea tomorrow. We got to go visit Quill. I think it's Quill and what was the other guy's name? Let me go up to my office and check. Start with an N, I think. Let me look at my book. Here, Traders of Wisteria. Oops. Quill and Vera, those are the ones we need to visit. The treasure hunter and luxuries trader. Now, there was another trader. Was there a luxuries trader somewhere near Nadia? I don't recall. I know Timid was keeping track of that for me. Let me see. Let me check my DMs. See what we got here. All right. There's a luxury trader on the Stanny River named Alphone. There's a building materials trader named Miguel near Nadia. And a treasure hunter trader also near Nadia-ish. Kind of in between Nadia and the translocator slash also... Let me write these down. Let me get my paper, or my ink. Okay. Alphone. I think it was Alphone. Luxury trader. And then let's keep this consistent. Luxuries. So that's good. It was luxuries, right? Let me double check. Yeah, luxuries. Building materials was Miguel. Building materials. Let's say mats. And this was near... Oh, that's okay. This was near... It was... What direction is that? North? Northeast? It was like... Pretty sure it was northeast of Nadia. And then the last one was... Shift. And that was like also northeast Nadia. We can kind of figure that out more clearly later, but that's good. Also, let's just do a quick look over here. These are our tasks right now. We need wallpaper. We still need to get a resonator. Hopefully Vera will have one. Build roads. Complete Mallard Grotto. Gentrify the areas some more. We're working on that. Finish the library. Plaster the ceilings. We're working on that. Obtain more stained glass. Design the stained glass windows. That we can do anytime. And then we also need more leaded windows for Fort Loon. But we should wait to do that until we use the lead that we need for the rickety translocator. Okay, let's sleep. And then in the morning, we're going to go sailing. Oh no. Maybe we're not going sailing today. I don't think we're going sailing today. All right, change of plans. We're not going sailing. We're not going sailing. Well, I suppose we can do some smithing while we wait for the storm. Because we needed, 8 lead plates, 2 electrum plates, and copper nickel. I don't think we have any nickel, but I'm pretty sure we've found nickel. We're just gonna have to go prospecting again. But we do have plenty of lead. We needed, what, 6 plates? Yeah, we just gotta find nickel, but I'm pretty sure there's nickel around. I'm very certain we've prospected nickel. We just haven't dug any up. Are you kidding me? The wind literally just died? Oh my god. Come on. Why does this always happen to me? The wind was going fine and it just suddenly died as soon as I wanted to use it. This happens way too often. We need the lead plates for a rickety translocator that we want to build. But the wind died, so now we're kind of like pooped. It has nothing to do with my gear ratios. The wind is at 7%. What do you want from me? My gear ratios is not going to increase the wind power. Get Napster? No, no. I want to still play the game. I don't want the game to play itself. I don't want to be a spectator. Napster makes you a spectator. Even if I wanted to get into engineering gear ratios and stuff, which I don't. I don't have the space for it. We didn't build this smithy with gear ratios in mind. Choose to suffer. I don't have space for it. We didn't I'd have to rebuild this entire thing to fit that system in here. It's just not designed for it. Like, where would I even put it? There's nowhere to put it. You can teach me how to do gear ratios in 1.22. You remind me when we do the next world that I need to do gear ratios. You can turn the axles, could put the main wheel on the ceiling. I mean, maybe if we had all of our gear works up here, we could maybe figure it out. But I still don't know how to do it. So I'm not sure. I don't know how I would do that. Side to side gives torque, side to middle gives speed. But I need more speed, but if I do speed, I'm gonna lose torque, and then... Will I have enough torque to still run the hammer? It's really it's so far out of my wheelhouse. It's like a different language. I could probably figure it out, but can run three. I don't need three hammers. I just want one hammer that goes quick and steady. I just want one steady hammer, that's all. I don't really see why I would ever need more than one hammer for just me by myself. I don't get it, Nate. I don't understand. You're confusing my simple brain. I'm a simple man with a simple mind. I want to hammer out ingots faster. I can heat them in 2 forges. Is that not what I've been doing? I'm confused. You learned how to bit shift binary just to play Factorio? That sounds like torture. That sounds awful. I don't want to play Factorio. Don't make me do it. You mean a proper 3-hammer? But I don't want a 3-hammer setup. I don't want a 3-hammer setup. Having multiple hammers banging on the same anvil, way too immersion breaking for me. It feels like gaming the system too much. Yeah. It's wild to me that people are like, they get enjoyment out of basically programming in assembly in Factorio and stuff like that. It's so wild. Can't believe the wind died right when I wanted to do this. Is it because the storm is coming? Is that why? Come on, it's just one more plate. You can finish this. Yeah, I mean, I'm not an idiot. Like, I have done some programming in the past, but oh my gosh, look at this thing go. But it's just not something I've done consistently at a high enough level to, like, really maintain very much knowledge. Like, I know enough that I'm like, ow, that I could, like, vaguely, I have, like, a vague idea of how hard this or that might be to program, but I wouldn't know how to program it myself. Oh, it's happening! It's coming! Get it together! Get it together! Come on, finish. The storm is here. Come on. Come on, Oh gosh, what are you doing? Oh, whoa, chill. Okay. Hang on. Leave that there for now. Did I finish this crock? Oh my gosh. All right. The storm. Hey, Outlander. Bastard. Oh, look at that. Oh, jeez. Eat it. This must be a light storm. Not a lot of activity. Yeah, I guess he is pulling the bow. Lefty, isn't he? Oh yeah, we just built this today. So we started this expansion to the base yesterday. And we did most of this underground section here yesterday. And then we finished it today and did the did the second story. Get off of me! Ah! Need my arrows. It is my understanding that you can make monster farms in Vintage Story, but I would never do that. That's cheating. I should do a melee build next time. But I love playing Hunter. Hunter's the best. Oh, jeez. Ow! Where am I getting shot from? I don't see him. I think so in the next run, we're gonna do the combat overhaul, and I'm gonna add we're gonna add like crossbows and gun, like firearms and stuff. And we'll add the armory mod and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna add guns. We're gonna do it. You leave the crossbows? You don't think the crossbows are good? Clutters up the crafting screen. But you can't, like, have firearms and not have crossbows, right? It's too much with both guns and crossbows? I mean, I'd rather have the crossbows than the guns, though. If I had to pick one or the other, I'd go for the crossbows. There's a million parts and mounts and whatever. Well, there's another mod that condenses the handbook blocks or whatever. Like, I'll probably get that too, honestly. We lost 9 arrows, but we got a temporal gear. The guns are better? Well, of course, they're guns. Of course they're better. I gotta put doors on here. Let's do that while I'm thinking about it. Crossbow's just another bow. I don't know. I'll take a closer look at them. I haven't looked really closely at them yet. But that's a future thing, right? Because we're still a long ways off of 1.22. I don't need it. Blah, blah, blah. I don't need one of these. I have no idea when 122 is coming out. I have a theory that maybe within the next 2 months. But that theory is based solely on the fact that the public server is getting a wipe in 2 months. A little under 2 months. So I suspect that they're planning on wiping tops in order to implement Or in order to, like, put 122 on there. Especially since, if they're going to be adding rivers and stuff, you're definitely going to want a new world for that. My doors are off-center. Yep. It's true. They can't be centered. It's not possible to center these doors. I could make it a single door instead, but I want it to be double. But I could be wrong. I could be completely off, and it could be completely unrelated. But that's my guess. That is my guess. So my guess is 1.22 within the next 2 months. Two doors with a wall between them. That's the worst. That is the worst. We are definitely not going to do that. None of my berries are flowering yet. I want to go see how far they are from flowering. My vineyard. 2 days for this one. 2 days, 1 day, less than a day. All right, so these are going to flower pretty soon. Less than a day. Yeah. So in the next couple days, all these should start flowering, and then the fruit trees are still dormant, except for that one down there, which we didn't get cuttings from. I wonder what kind of tree that is. It looks like a pear. Pears have white flowers, right? It's definitely not cherry. I know, the vineyard looks so nice. With the ropes. It looks sick. I love it. You got an olive tree and all the cuttings died. Olive trees require a fairly warm climate, don't they? I wish you could make, like, squeeze olives and make oil. That'd be sick. That'd be so cool. The game needs, like, olive oil, flaxseed oil, tallow, lard. Potatoes, vodka. Raw olive oil is disgusting. People have been eating raw olive oil for thousands of years. these hides are soaked. We need to make some more weak tannin here. Oh, raw olives. Yeah, I don't eat olives either. I like to cook with olive oil. I like to put it in things, but I don't want to eat olives. Like off the tree. Well, I mean, do people eat raw olives? Like don't they usually, they have to process the olive, right? Aren't they too hard if they're raw to eat straight? All right. Now that the storm is over, we can go sailing in the morning. No, unfortunately not for chromium. We're gonna go visit a couple traders and see what they've got for us. Where did I put those? Here. We need gears. Do we want to bring more than this? Take an even 80. It should be enough. We gotta make some more arrows again. We're all out. Down to 19. Okay, let me just get my Gambison armor, just so we have something. We're not freeballing it out in the wild. Okay, let's go. First stop, Quill. You made 8 sheets of iron's worth of arrows for the Eidolon. So, what is that? 81 arrows? Is that right? Am I mathing that correctly? Oh, am I taking a break from streaming during Christmas? I don't know. I won't be taking any days off of streaming before Christmas, but maybe between Christmas and New Year's I might be taking some days off. Yeah, 81 arrows seems like a lot for the Eidolon, but I suppose it depends on the type of oh yeah, iron arrows. Yeah, no, you definitely don't need 81 for. Oh really? You still had to pick them up? Are you playing Hunter or not? I suppose I didn't have that many arrows, but I suppose I did pick up arrows multiple times while I was fighting it. Bros. You mean, oh, you mean you guys? You guys as in my bros? Well, I have family over. My brother and his family are gonna be over on, arriving Boxing Day, so. That's why after Christmas Day I might not be around for a few days. Oh, you're a commoner? Yeah. It's a little better for me because I do 20% more damage with ranged weapons, which is really the main reason I love the Hunter. Range damage increase is huge. Having the extra ranged damage and like accuracy and stuff that the Hunter gives made the Devastation boss much easier than it otherwise would have been. Does creature strength in the settings also affect bosses? I think so. I would assume so. I would be surprised if it didn't, honestly. They're in Canada. Yeah. I mean, my brother and his family also live in Canada. But they're like 8 hours away driving. And that's just in the same province. The first thing you did was throw the mask in a river. I will probably also be playing as a Hunter in the next world. I always play Hunter. Hunter's just the best. Especially if you're playing like a really hard survival, like high hunger rate and stuff like that. Like being a Hunter is just so important for surviving. No, I never played. I've always played as a Hunter. I've never played as a clockmaker or anything. I've always played as a Hunter. I think when I was just new to the game, like the first time I played the game, I went Commoner, which most people do. But after that, I went Hunter every time. The ranged bonuses on Hunter is so huge, and also being able to, I mean, it wouldn't matter anyway because I don't use class specific recipes, but having like the crude bow and stuff early on is really good. Like making crude arrows and stuff. Strong, very strong early. You have animal bleed and slowdown mods. I'm thinking of getting the animal bleed mod for the next run. We'll see. I gotta make a list of all the mods that I want for the next run, but I'm waiting until I see what the vanilla content that's gonna get added will be. Yeah, throwing spears is really strong, especially as a Hunter. Crazy. Do so much damage. Alright, here we are. This is Digby Island. At some point we might build a gold mine on Digby Island. There's a really strong gold reading down on that end of the island. This is our destination. Oh yeah, I gotta add the smoke mod for the next run too. Alright, Quill, what do you got? Oh, he sells temporal gears? I didn't know that. You can buy blackguard armor from him. He doesn't have anything that I want. He's not selling... How come these treasure hunter traders never sell treasure maps? Alright, well, let's go visit Vera, I suppose. Do I want a fourth elk painting? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna start buying tapestries, but we gotta get all of our wallpaper done first. We gotta do the wallpaper and the stained glass. Real smoke. Oh, it's probably, if you build your pit kilns a certain way, if you don't have a way for the smoke to escape, it'll smother the fire, I would imagine. They emit like 4 times smoke? Wow. Is that too much smoke for it to go straight up through a chimney? Like, do you need side vents? It will smother if you build an L-shaped dirt block like a degenerate. Oh my gosh. What do you mean exactly? L-shape. I think the chiseled chimneys do work with, you just need like 2 tiles high and open sides. So what would you want to do? You'd want to put a roof over it, a proper roof. So you wouldn't want them necessarily like, quote, outdoors. You'd want it to be Oh, there's a fruit tree there. Looks like pear. I mean, to be fair, like, I also put a roof over, but I don't make it L-shaped, but mine arguably is even more enclosed than the way that other people do it. The way I do it, there's only like one hole for smoke to come out, so I guess I gotta replan. I gotta change the way I do pit kilns if I add the smoke mod. No, my pit kilns are never checkered shaped. I never do that. A very specific way that I do them, but it sounds like the way I do it is not going to work. There's a mod that makes it so that a layer of sticks counts as insulated, and I'm probably going to use that so that in the early game I can insulate before I have access to mortar. That's my plan, anyway. You don't lose room status if it's small enough. I guess I'll just have to mess around with it, but that's a 1.22 concern. We'll mess around with it then in a couple months. I thought the position of the voxels mattered too, though. There's another fruit tree there. Vera, what's up? What do you got? Do we already have green glass? Do you guys remember? Crap, I don't recall. I think I have green already. He's got a resonator. Okay, we're buying a resonator for sure. He's got 19 red glass. How much do we need? I should have counted how many windows I have, because I only need as many glass pieces as I have windows. I feel like 64 is probably enough. But I don't remember if I have green. I think I do. I've got brown. I think I have brown and green. Yeah, I think I have brown and green. But do we want to buy even more red? I'm trying to think how many I would have. 8, 16... like 30... no, 22, and then... yeah, I think 64 is enough to do all the windows. But maybe I should buy a little extra just in case. I could saw them into halves, but then the way that they work is kind of weird. I'm just gonna do 2.5 stacks. The way that slabs interact in a chiseled form is very odd. It's very strange. Aristocrat pants. Okay, we gotta save our money. We can't buy anything else. I'd love to get a Forlorn Hope set and repair it, but that's a future me problem. Oh, he doesn't have enough. Okay. Let's buy 1 stack and then see he's got 3 more. Okay, we'll just buy out his stock. Ornate silver spear. It'd be kind of nice to buy this just for collectors, as a collector, you know? But we gotta save our money because we still have to buy wallpaper and more glass. We're gonna need a lot more glass, and we're also gonna need wallpaper. Now I gotta catch my boat because it's going downstream. Go, go, go. Oh no, it's out in the middle of the river. Okay, I kind of want to explore upstream some more, but we should probably also just go home. Yeah, we finally got the resonator. That's really nice. That's a big win. Big win. Huge win. No, let's just go home. We'll explore later. Awesome. We've been looking for this for like 2 years. We finally got it. Well, now we gotta make a bunch of bread to sell so we can get some more money. Money, 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 money. And then we start buying wallpapers. Wallpaper and glass. And I need to come up with a stained glass window pattern. Do you guys have any ideas for stained glass windows? Should it be like, should they be just geometric designs, or should they have like images like people and stuff? You know what would be cool is if we did... We've got 3 big stained glass windows, right? What if we did, like, one of them was like a stained glass window that represents, like, imagery from the Resonance Archive, and then one of them has imagery from the devastation, and then one of them has imagery from like Nadia or something. I don't know. It's a big creative task then. I'd have to like really think about it. I'd have to design it outside of the game ahead of time. Like a stained glass window. Lots of stained glass windows have imagery and not just geometric shapes. church-like colored windows. Well, church-like colored windows often have depictions of like biblical events and saints and stuff like that. And that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Way back in the old days, in my Minecraft world Bovine, I had a palace with a huge window, and it had it was a stained glass window with like a buck rearing up on two legs. It was cool. That was without chiseling. I think there was also like a crown or something. I don't remember what else was on there. Yeah. Saint Tobias. What was the town called? It was called Runeside. Runeside, it was called, the town. It wasn't really even a town, it was big. It was a big town. It had a palace, it had a big clock tower in the middle of the market square, it had a university. Had a big wall all the way around it. There was like huge farm fields around with windmills. I'm gonna have to like off stream open up like a paint program and draw out the stained glass windows that I want. I have to design a bunch of them. Though I may remove some of the windows. I might have too many because there's hardly any wall space for me to put things. We'll go back and we'll check it out. Maybe we can decide today if we want to remove any of the windows. I think I need to go further this way. I think I have to go around this. Yeah, I do. Do it in Excel or Google Sheets? That's a terrible idea. Oh my god. That reminds me, I was playing, I was running a D&D game a couple years back, and players were exploring this like gnomish, I don't know what you call it, like underground, like a gnomish settlement in the side of a mountain, and one of them was keeping track. He was like mapping it out, but he was mapping it in Notepad++. It was such a mess. Like, he couldn't bother to open up, like, Windows Paint or anything. Am I not where I think I am? Why do I feel like I'm lost here? Oh, I think it's because it's foggy. I can't see the freaking mountains. Yeah, I was going the right way. I was going the right way before, and then I got confused. Because it was too foggy to see the distant mountains. Yeah. Yeah, it is too bad that there's a lot of stuff that in like Homo sapiens mode, you can't. There's a ton of stuff that you could never get, yeah, without the traders. That is very unfortunate. Excel is good because you have a grid so you can get the voxels precise. Okay, but if you're using a paint program, you can do the same thing much easier. It's okay. I've designed windows and like stuff like that before. Can do it again. Yeah, I had my own Minecraft resource pack for a long time. I did the whole thing in paint.net. I always use paint.net. It's just easy. And free, which is the most important part. We're heading home. We went and bought ourselves a resonator and some glass. And now we're back home. Yeah. I've used paint.net for years and years. In the old days when I was a kid, I used Paint Shop Pro. I don't know if anyone remembers that. Paint Shop Pro. And then it got bought out by like Adobe or something and they shut it down. I loved Paint Shop Pro when I was a kid. Alright, let's get this armor off. Okay, oh nice. So we've got green, blue, and brown. That's solid, man. That's really good. Green, blue, and brown. And red now. So we've got a pretty good... We need some... What? What else? What other colors do we need? I need smoky glass, I think. I mean, I really want all of these colors if I can. So we've got the brown, we've got the blue, and we've got the green and the red. So we need violet, yellow... Vintage, maybe? And smoky? We probably don't need pink. But I'd buy it if I found it. But I want vintage and smoky still, for sure. It's just a like a whitish glass. All right, cool. Now, where do we want to put this resonator? I need to move all these bookshelves. So, okay, so here's our problem. So we have these 3 big windows. That's great. We're gonna do all these. What are they, 8 tall, I think? But then there's like these 2, and then there's 2 more up there. And then there's these 2 and these 2. It's just a lot of windows, which is nice, but it means we don't have a lot of wall space to work with. I might resize these, like this and this might be half a block shorter than the middle one. I might remove one of these 2. We've got this big wall here. What if I make those tall walls to be 1 block shorter on the bottom? Oh, tall windows. No, because I'd like to be able to see through. I think it's fine. What I could do is I should move all these books into storage somewhere, like in here. Temporarily. So I can kind of figure out what I want to do in here. Because what we could do is we could put like a wall right here. Or like a half of a wall or some, I don't know. I wonder if I can put things against the back of these bookshelves. Probably not. I want to move these bookshelves anyway. I don't want them here exactly necessarily. I was thinking, glider mount. I want to make a glider mount so I can mount the glider on this wall. Unless there's a better place to put it. I don't know. I could put the glider up in the Jonas tech room, the laboratory. I could put it up here somewhere. There isn't really. I'd have to add another wall. I'd have to... No, probably can't put it up here. Along the edge of the stairs? Yeah, maybe. We could maybe put them up against the stairs here, I suppose. What are we hungry for? Grain. On my back? No. The glider is a trap. It's a trap. We haven't even made the glider yet. Oh, we need to sleep. Let's go to sleep. It is well past bedtime. Okay, where do we want to put the resonator? I need to move these bookshelves, though. I need to pick up all the books and move them somewhere else. I'm being careful not to read them by accident because I do want to like sit down and like go through them eventually. I don't want to read them yet. I can't pick them up with carry on. At least I don't think so. No. Maybe what we should do eventually, once we get through all the books, is start making our own books and then writing our own books. We can make our own copy of the Argonian Maid to preserve in our library. Honestly, just this section is enough for all of our books. And we don't need any more than that, actually. Because we have a lot of books, but we don't have that many books. I'm thinking of putting... The only problem is if we put these bookshelves here, it means we can't put anything on this wall. Like the glider. If we move this, we could put the glider here. I don't really want to put this here next to the stained glass window, though. Let's move this. I'm going to put it here. Where can I put this? We need a lot of wallpaper. All of these ashlar walls are going to have wallpaper. Eventually. What color of wallpaper do you guys think we should put in here? Oh, that's weird. The wallpaper that you can buy isn't listed in here. Just my modded wallpaper. Now we could just make our own wallpaper, you know, but being able to buy wallpaper that's even nicer is also cool. Okay, I think I want to move this. But where? Maybe we move the Omok table too. I need to put a nice chair here. And then maybe we put the Omok table here. Is this going to be too cramped? I don't know. This needs to be moved. Maybe we put the scrolls here. And then we take this out. Let me get another block of oak planks. Just one, that's fine. Oh, and then I want, oh, these are color specific. That's okay, we're gonna do oak. We haven't made a glider yet, but we will. We will. We could even put it here. But I kind of wanted it in the library as a decorative piece. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Right there is nice. Or we could put it up here. I don't know. What do you guys think? The thing is, I might cover it up. I'm gonna chisel this so it's not quite so. Let's just do that now. Okay, we're still good. Cool. All right, we need to think about what kind of chair we want to put in front of this fireplace. I want to put like a nice, something nice here. Hey, BD. But we also need to put the resonator somewhere. Where do we want the resonator to be? We could put it here. I still might move this. Let's not pick those up yet. I don't want to use an aged table. We need to make another oak table. Yeah, we're going to definitely do a chiseled, like, love seat or something. Now, what am I looking for? Oh, yeah. We need to make an oaken table. The game. I love the game. Nice. Okay, and then these extra ones we'll just throw down here. The copies. All right, let's play this one. It does not seem to be playing anything. Oh, it is playing now. It's pretty clear, too. It doesn't have a super long range. Not too bad. Let's take this. It's kind of in the way if I do that, eh? Can I put... Oh, I could put it here next to this. I don't really like it, though. Let's put it here. It's so vintage! All right, let's swap it out. What else we got here? Do the serifs? Do we have that one? We do. Why does it take so long? Oh. The music's on. It just takes a while for it to get going. It's playing. Just gotta be patient. What do you mean that's not it? Oh, you're right. It's just the music playing. There we go, now it's playing. Where do we want to put that chandelier? I want to hang it from up there. Where is the chandelier? Here. It could just go there. Maybe I need a second chandelier. One for up here and one for down there. All right, what else we got? Peaceful village. Put the chair that is more close to the furnace in a way that makes it look like an L. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. See you, Nate. Thanks for hanging out, man. Okay. What kind of materials do we need for our chair? There's no linen block, eh? I need some kind of like block that can work as a like cushion. But I don't even, I don't know what to, any ideas? Do you guys have any ideas? Oh gosh, it's all items. There's no blocks here. Where are the blocks? Waddle and Daub could maybe pass for a cushion. Like the green Waddle and Daub would be sick for a little cushion, right? So hard to like find the blocks. Can I just search for block? Is that a thing? Kind of, but not really. All right, what do we want to use? I'm going to use the green Waddle and Daub. What do we want to use for like, that's going to be the cushion. What do we want to use for the rest of it? We need like a wood. A nice wood or something. Sure, I could show the build. Ebony. I don't have access to ebony around here. Oh, maybe we use... Well, we want something that's gonna match the green cushion color, right? Oh, thank you. Yeah, all my log cabins have sod roofs. This is the newest addition to our base. This whole area. This is my vineyard. Should have some flowering happening, yeah. Nice. Hell yeah. We're gonna make so much wine this year. Okay, let's see. What's gonna go with the green color? We do have this larch. Larch is nice because it's like a really pale, like almost like a yellowish, almost pinkish color. That's kind of nice. But will that go with the green? What do we need for the green daub? We need peridotite sand. Do we have any peridotite sand? Oh, it's not in here anymore. We moved it all. It's down here. Wow, we don't have any peridotite sand. I'm actually surprised we don't have any peridotite sand. That's like the one thing I figured we'd have. But we don't. So we gotta find peridotite sand. Unless we want to go for a different color. But I think green is the choice. I think green is the best option. Orange could also be good. I really like green. Green is very classic, you know? Oh, we can use any kind of daub. We have green dye. We can make any kind of daub and then just dye it. That's fine. Okay, so let's just make whatever. We'll make just whatever. What do we have a lot of? Let's just do conglomerate. What do we have a lot of? Shale. We can get a ton of shale because there's that shale desert on the other side of the translocator. So it's not a big deal if we just use a bunch of that. The only reason I kind of don't want to is if I ever want a dark daub. Oh, it only does brown. Oh, that's interesting. What's the recipe for blue daub? We have to dye it. Okay, I see. And then there was... That's the darkest one, hey? The blue and the brown. Okay, so it doesn't matter. So let's grab this. Go get some clay and some soil. Can it be low whoops. Can it be low fertility? Yes. Okay. Not that it really matters. We've got tons of medium fertility soil. Then we need grass. Well, let's get the clay. Get the grass. All right. Boom. 88 daub. We can make more. Okay, excellent. We've got tons of daub now. And then we need... Oh, not in here anymore. My junk trunk got moved. We only need 2. Oh no, we don't want either of these yet. We have to dye this. Okay, this is green dye up here. Can I not? Wait, can I not? Oh, does brown dye not work? Oh no! Our brown daub is too dark for this. What the heck? Oh no! That's okay. We just need to use a different kind of sand. It's alright. That's not a big deal. We've got plenty of all these ingredients. Do these make the same color of daub? So this one's gonna do golden brown. This one could be golden brown or tan. How do you change? How do you choose which it is? Wait, how do you make... Oh, this is with red clay. And this is with blue or fire clay. Okay. Okay. Maybe we just do the conglomerate? I don't know if that'll be enough. Maybe? Okay, 88, that should be enough. And then it's 1 liter per 10. Oh, wait. Wait, why is this still not working? Why is this still not working? Am I misunderstanding this? Green dye. What color do we have here? Golden brown. That's fine. Oh, it's cuz I don't have the right. No, still no. Why does this not work? This is green dye, right? Green dye. Well, I shouldn't need the exact amounts. Maybe you do need the exact amounts. Okay, here's what we can do though. I've got, this is an empty barrel here. So let's... This is still going to be too much, or not enough, right? It's... We need to pull a little bit more out still. Okay. There we go. Hopefully that's enough. Had to be exact. That should be enough. We only need 2 blocks of wattle and daub, so... Should be fine. Let's put this trapdoor away. Okay, it's bedtime. It's late. 11 o'clock. Alright, we're gonna have to make some more food soon. In the meantime, it would be nice if we had ebony wood, wouldn't it? So we've got larch, which is not bad. Walnut would be nice too. We don't have any of these dark woods. Well, I don't know. Oh, here, let's take off our... It's only 7 degrees. Oh, I don't even have any, like, cold weather boots. Does this cool me at all? No. What do we have in here that's good for cooling? This is good, but it's a shirt. This one is just as good. Whoops. Huntsman's tunic. Poncho. Do I not have any, like, cooling jackets? I guess I don't. I do have other boots here, though. Cooling 0.5. That's not any better. I keep pushing the wrong button here. Worn leather boots, temptress, lackey shoes. That's not any better either. Alright, I guess we're just gonna stick with the same clothing. Am I going for the same climate next world? Probably? I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we do something different? The problem is if you go for a warm climate, it's too easy. All right, we've got green daub. All right, cool. Hyenas. Hyenas aren't really a danger, though. Okay, so here's our cushions. Oh, we might need 4. Because we also need the back. Yeah, we need 4 of these. Not just 2. I mean, assuming we want a back cushion as well. Which we probably do. I haven't really designed the chair yet. I've just kind of been thinking about it. I like mosquitoes. They are annoying, but they're not that dangerous. All right. Maybe we just go with the classic and we just go oak. Oak's not bad. Oak is always nice. We either go oak or we go larch. But I feel like oak would be better. You want a kind of a dark wood to go with a green like this, don't you? If we had ebony, I'd go for ebony or even walnut, but we don't have walnut. We could probably find walnut if we were really eager. I'm sure I could find walnut. But do we want walnut? Everything else is like oak, so we might as well just keep using oak. Just so it matches. I don't remember if I found walnut. I'm 100% sure I could find walnut if I was looking for it. It's not like super common, but it's also not incredibly rare. But we'll just go with oak. Oak is fine. Oak is always a good option. Where's the best place to do this? We just do it out here. The one thing I'm concerned about is this... the top of it, you know, like... No, I want it to be like one big cushion here. But maybe like this. Nah. Did I do that the right way? Maybe I didn't. No, I did. That's right. Hmm. Should we do... Here. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Is that okay? correct? I think so. I think that's correct. I need food. And wine. Okay, what do you guys think so far? Does it need a back? It probably needs a back, hey? It doesn't need a tall back, it just needs a little bit of a back. Just needs a little bit of a back. I kind of don't want to add any more, though. I might have made it too tall. Should I bring it down a little bit? This cushion could be smaller. I could drop it 1 pixel and then... I want it to be tall or short enough that I can step onto it without having to jump, but I don't... I'd have to drop it down a lot. Like all the way down to here or something. That'd be too much. Oh, we're so close, man. It just needs a little back. Not much. Spent all day working on this. This sofa be hard. What do you guys think? Does the back need to be higher? I think it's probably good, eh? I don't know if I want to put, like, dimples in it. You know what I mean? Like, for the... Probably not. I need to do something on the back here, though. Which direction is this? Yeah, I don't know which direction of wood this is. I think I need this one. I changed my mind. We're gonna go in. No. I don't like that. Just feel like it needs something here on the back, but this doesn't seem right either. Fill it back in. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen. Don't like that. I think I need to lower these down one. It's getting hard to see. Sun's going down. Okay. Think it's done. There we go. What do you guys think? Did we do okay? Not bad. We done pretty good. It's all coming together. Yeah! The library is finally coming together. We just need the wallpaper. I think we're gonna go with a green wallpaper, because if we do with a red wallpaper, it's gonna blend in with the fireplace brick too much. And green will match the sofa. The office could be a red wallpaper, though. We could do red in here. Though it still would clash with the fireplace, but maybe that's okay, just for this one room. I guess the wallpaper that I want is technically called blue wallpaper, but it's kind of like a dark teal color. And that's what I think I'm gonna put in this main library room. It's gonna be beautiful. Yes, we did. We checked one of the luxury merchants. We went to see Vera. But we didn't go to Alphone because that's a long ways away. A long, long ways away. We need to go to visit Hosa. No. Miguel. We need to visit Miguel? Who sells... Yeah, I think Miguel sells the... I think the building material trader sells the wallpapers, right? I don't know if the furniture traders do. I don't think so. I don't know. We should go see Rabal, because that's very close. If Rabal doesn't have any, then we know furniture traders don't sell wallpapers. Okay, let's go to sleep. Oh, let's put this book back. Not walk away with it. Oh, hang on. Let me just double check. Here, building materials. We have to go all the way to Nadia to get building materials. There's more traders around that I haven't marked down. We need to do that. We should take the book, get on the boat, and just mark down all the traders that we can find. There's some that we haven't marked down. Anyway, let's go to sleep. Yeah, it's almost all wilderness survival traders. Or survival suppliers. Okay, let's get some food. Oh. Alright. I'm just gonna do a quick run to Wanheda down there and see if there's any wallpaper. If he doesn't have wallpaper, then we're gonna have to go find building materials traders. I really should probably wear some armor, because I know there's bears and wolves that hang around down there. Dang, this is already fruiting. What is this? Pear? In 2 months they'll be ready. Rabal, what have you got? Dang, no, he doesn't sell any wallpaper, so we have to go to a building materials trader. R.I.P. R.I.P. Well, that's what we're looking for now. Building materials traders. Look at all these wolves. So many wolves. What's that fruit tree that was over here? There it is. Looks like maybe red apple. No, it's more pear. Yeah, 2 months. Look at that, beautiful. Those ones down there are flowering now. That's good. Just want to quickly check on these, see if any of these have started to die off. No, not yet. No change. It might only just be now, like just now, be getting warm enough for them to even consider establishing or not. Look at all these eggs. It's just mallard duck eggs everywhere. What the heck is going on here? Maybe we should fancy up our apiary. Okay, well, it's quitting time, my dudes. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I will be back tomorrow in less than 20 hours. And I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna do something. Something. Top 3 fans today. Who is this? The name is not the same. Sierra. I don't know, YouTube is not telling me exactly who that is. Sierra, Elustani, and Nate. Thanks so much, guys. I will see you again very soon. Very soon. We gotta put candles in this chandelier. Okay, I'll see you guys later.